All right, we might as well start. Welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone's going well this evening. We're going to jump straight into it tonight. So we're going to go and see what we're doing. All right, here we go. So we're going to be doing a little bit of the end-to-end testing. We're also going to be fixing bugs, and we've got Socks to pat. Yeah, she will always want her pats. As for the bugs, we've highlighted 6 that we want to fix in the next sort of patch, which will hopefully get out. If we do 6 of them tonight, we'll get out tonight. All 5 of them tonight. We'll do a release tonight. Otherwise, hopefully I have time over the weekend. Another thing which I did want to put up here is documentation. There we go. All right. So let's get straight into it. So we've had an issue with the end-to-end, not an issue with the end-to-end testing in itself, but a massive sort of hole in our testing, and essentially a massive sort of critical bugs actually formed. And yeah, we should have had end-to-end tests there to sort of protect that. So currently with the end-to-end, if we just go over here, yeah, hello, there we go. So currently with the end-to-end, we are essentially using admin or dark admin to sort of go through the site and stuff like that. That in itself produces a hole. So unprivileged users we're not testing essentially the permissions. So missing, not correctly testing permissions. All right, another thing which we're not doing, which we're currently doing at the moment is we're taking screenshots, which is all great and dandy and stuff like that. We're also essentially we're looking for errors, console errors. All right, which is also good. Another thing which we should potentially do is, so yeah, we're essentially, this is the massive sort of hole which is causing issues. So I've come up with this list. So we'll need to test on mobile platforms. All right, sweet. We need to add in the admin pages. We're missing the admin pages. We actually had a bug that fell through there. We need to add delays, wait till we get all the data back from the servers. We also need, I should extend on that, check to make sure there's no check to make sure all network calls are 200. That will be a bit difficult with, we'll have to set this up so like stuff like Minio is running, so forth like that, so our profile pictures aren't lost, the static images aren't lost. We need to, oh, and our ads have just started. They start pretty quickly, so I am just going to bump on to ad time straight away for those who can actually see me at the moment. I don't like, because people will miss out of content, stuff like that, so I'm trying this out. The idea why we're getting so many ads is to stop the pre-rolls. So yeah, Socks. As you can hear, Socks doesn't like pre-rolls, and there she is over there complaining about pre-rolls Just behind the, that way. Just behind the bed. So yeah. So yeah, we tend to do this. We talk whatever we want to talk about, and yeah, we sort of wait till this is all over. So in the meantime, I'm gonna try and solve this a little bit. So so there we go. I got the brown, that one. The orange will go on the top. Orange, all right, cool. And then let's pick blue. And green goes on the other end. Ooh, there's socks. All right. And then white will go there, so yellow will go there. All right, cool. And the ad should be finished, and we've got all our centers. Cool. Welcome back, everyone. Let's continue where we left off. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you? Very too much of your stream. You're thank you very much, Sandy. Hopefully you're going well. So yeah, during ads, I want to sort of do that. Not so good. Oh yes, how? Sorry, I forgot. Hopefully everything's progressing. Hopefully you're not as bad as you were the other day. So yeah. Oops, socks. Careful. All right. Sorry, getting distracted with this. What we need to do is we also need to add in the permission denied pages and check that they're rendering correctly. We need to rename the screenshots so users for each user. So the screenshots are grouped by user. The toughest part in these. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, that will. Yeah. And that sort of cements it. It becomes very real at that point. Yeah, I am sorry you're going through that. Yeah. All right, and we've got to check to make sure all network calls are 200. Yeah. Sucks. Can I just put my pen back? Probably looks weird from everyone else's perspective, but nice. Yes, so moving back into here. I don't want to put too much sad anything. No, it's fine. You can, it's fine. I understand how hard it is going through what you're going through. I do hope you've got family and friends around you who are supporting you. So yeah, I fully understand how hard it is. And I do wish that you don't. I'm sorry. It is hard going through that. And seeing all the boxes, seeing it them move out and stuff like that, it just becomes even more real, less of a dream. So, thank you, Sandy. So, yeah. Hopefully my voice brings you comfort. So, yeah. Getting back to the tests. I'm just opening up the playwright configuration. My face brings you comfort. Oh, that's good to hear. That is good to hear. So, sorry, I'm just hearing a car outside. All right, so we've got some configuration in here that we can clean up. We've kept this in its basic sort of configuration like this. So yeah, not a lot of handsome guys like you out there are available. Yeah, fair enough. You will find someone who does like you for you. Trust me. I felt the exact same thing before. Now, we go down to projects. I don't think this is formatted correctly. All right. No wonder why I'm having a bit of confusion. So I am I'm just going to do this. Okay, we're... Why does that fall like that? I'm confused by that. Okay, so name, we've got the test match setup.ts. So we will use Chromium. Yep. We've got desktop Chrome. Yep. Yep, all right. So a lot of this will be the same. We've commented out WebKit. The reason being is it just causes so many issues on the Linux desktop at the moment, which is my main sort of development sort of thing. I'm just keying them out. We've got Chrome and Safari. So I don't know if there is... yeah. And hey, Sim Griffin, how are you? Loving the camera, first time seeing it. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, it's the new webcam after Socks broke the other one. So I'm blaming Socks because she hated the other one and kept knocking it off, and this one she doesn't. So yeah, how's your stream? Or I mean, are you still streaming at the moment? Don't know. Oops, Socks, stay still. It's okay. Same width as... I can easily do that. I think I changed the settings just... yeah, I did change the settings just before. There we go. Easy fix. Oh, Socks, you okay? That should enlarge. There we go. Thank you. You're done. Sleep time? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yep, I'm trying to remember what time it is there for you guys. So, I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Yep, that is late. Yeah, well, thank you very much, Chris. And yeah, have a great sleep. So thank you. All right, so I think that's it, what we need to set up for testing the other browsers. You were up to 4 a.m. yesterday, so it isn't so bad. Fair enough. It's by technicality going to bed early in comparison to yesterday or this morning. So yeah. Damn, I can't do 4 a.m. However, if I do have 2 cups of coffee in a day, I will be up till about 3 a.m. Until I eventually crash. So, yeah. It's a good thing about me and caffeine is it's very effective for me. All right. So, we've got that. So, we've added in the mobile platforms. So, that should work. Now, let's go into our, not source, our tests, end-to-end tests. We've got shakeout tests. So I should rename these. And we've got auth set up. Caffeine works for you anymore. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, well, it means the good thing is in Melbourne, coffee is a bit expensive. So it costs about $6 for a cup of coffee. If we actually, because the AUD to US is usually kind of mapped really well. So if I go $6, it's about $4 United States dollars. So usually it's $6.50. Yeah, $4.30 and stuff like that. So I only need one. So yeah, food's even more. When I go into work, I spend approximately $30 a day, which is about 20 United States dollars. Not for a homemade. No, that's for, it costs me well under $1 for homemade. Yeah, this is when I go into work. So usually if I get food and coffee, it'll cost me $30 that day. It's just like, oh, adds up. It used to cost me under 15, well under 15. So, yeah. Oh, wrong screen. Yeah, it adds up. But luckily I'm only going in twice a week. So it's $60. And then there's it's $240 to $250 a month. So yeah, it adds up pretty quickly. All right, so I'm just going to copy this. We have another team member. I'm just going to go team member. We're going to add in these unprivileged users. And I think we've got read only. So all of this will work perfectly fine. What we'll do is it'll create the credentials and it'll actually shove them in here. These are just local sort of credential stuff. So this is what it'll look like with the session ID and the CRF token and all that kind of fun stuff. And then all I need to do with the shakeout, so is we've set this up so we're just visiting those particular landing pages for each object and so forth like that. And we then have a screenshot. Now, I want to rename these screenshots as I think, yeah, they can be better. And what I could potentially do is rename them, have them under different folders for each user. So that way, yeah, I can understand which users see what, go through those unprivileged users and privileged users, see if there's anything not rendering correctly. For example, with the read only, I don't want them to be able to edit anything or have any buttons appearing, whereas a privileged user, I want them to appear, whereas with an unprivileged user like team member or something like that, certain buttons aren't appearing, whereas other buttons are. So yeah, we might as well also rename this. So I'm just going to rename this into, we're going to say admin. It's just right. Let me just rethink of this, because at the moment I've got the files called check every page load admin, which is essentially the admin user logs in, checks every single page. Then we've got dark mode theme shakeout, which is essentially the dark admin jumps in, takes a screenshot of every page in dark mode. And then we've got team leader shakeout, which will be the team leader jumping in, making sure every single page loads, make sure we don't have any 404s or 500s or 400s and so forth like that. I kind of want to check every page load admin. I don't think I really need to rename those. Vibrant Neon, welcome. Is this Playwright? Yes, it is. So I'm still learning. A lot of what I'm doing with Playwright at the moment is very surface sort of level. So all I'm doing is I'm going to a particular page. I'm making sure the page title is correct, making sure the page heading is correct. I take a screenshot. That's the location of where the screenshot goes. Actually, here's the code. So go to the page, have the title. Yep. Wait. Make sure there's no errors. On page, console message. Make sure no warnings. When the loader has disappeared, take a screenshot. So, yeah. Yeah, so the idea is I've just recently changed how a lot of the permissions are sort of structured and work. I've actually simplified them out of sort of programming sort of ideological sort of thing. Essentially, I've just made the permissions a lot easier to read. However, that has sort of had a negative effect where a couple of pages couldn't actually get something to work with a user that didn't have enough permissions. So yeah, I am essentially, I wouldn't say rewriting my test, I would be saying appending to my test to kind of find these sort of issues in the future. Now the thing is, these are just shakeout tests. They're very, very quick. Essentially, I just make sure the page loads and everything renders fine. I will be doing implementing more and more tests as I go along. So, for example, making sure certain buttons are appearing when the RFC is at a certain state and so forth like that. So, yeah. And automating a lot of my sort of testing. I also have quite a lot of unit tests, which I've got to end up making a lot more unit tests going forward to once again test all those permissions, make sure things are working as intended. So yeah, here is the list of what I want to do tonight. So I want to add in admin pages into this list up here. So I'm just double checking that I don't have any admin pages in there. I'm pretty sure I do. New group, I do have admin pages in there. So new group, new permission set. We've got search, but do we have search group? So if we open up our localhost, realize that we haven't actually started debugging the server. I'm just going to run the prod version of our stuff. You're new to Vue in some ways. You're still new in some ways to Vue, but you've been doing it for years. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like Vue. I like Angular. I don't use React as much as I should. So, yeah. I'm a big fan of all the frameworks and stuff like that. I've been meaning to use Svelte for a while now. Okay, so we've got find all objects. I am in a deprivileged user, so I am just going to jump into that container. We've got search notifications, which isn't there. You've done more C#, SQL Dev for my career. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I do quite a lot of the .NET, so Umbraco sort of stuff also for work. And yeah, so... our marketing site is built off Umbraco, which is .NET. And I've used quite a lot of WordPress too. I've got to rebuild a new theme for my WordPress, and I think that's when I'll jump back into React and sort of deal with a lot of that. So yeah, it's just, I'm not as good in React. So that's just the me issue. All right, so we aren't searching notifications, so we should be putting that in. We also I've just realized there's a bug there. We don't actually have the title for search notifications keyed in. So this always happens when we find sort of the stuff. So title search notifications. Key that in. Page title, we search notifications like so. We'll actually edit all the screenshots all at once because we can do that with a find and replace very easily. Page title, search header should be search notifications. Yep. So one bug we've got, and I can fix this really quickly. This is part of the back end. So we've got search notifications under templates. So that'll be NearBeach, search. No, it'll be part of the views. Search views. And we're forgetting, well, I'm pretty sure we're forgetting these two. So needs tiny mouse and NearBeach title. So search notifications. So need tiny mouse and then NearBeach title. search notifications. This always happens whenever I'm finding a bug whenever I'm editing like unit tests or any sort of tests. I always come across one bug and I'm like, yep, all right, cool, I gotta fix that now. So I'll just done that. Okay, so we're done search notifications. We need notification information. So we'll just click on this and that should be just, yeah, notification information. So up here, what we'll do, we'll just edit this, notification information. And we'll just use the first one, and then once again, notification information. And then this will be notification information. Like so. All right. Cool. So, notification 2. Now, how are we doing that? We're just putting in notification. In reality, that should be number 1. But I think I deleted number 1. Yeah, I deleted number 1. So this test isn't going to work. But what I'll do is I'll load up a fixture which has number 1 in it. And we'll get that running. All right, so test notification, yada, yada, yada. All right, cool, sweet. Socks, sweetie, calm down. Yes, go on, sit there. All right, so we've got that. Search notifications, notification. What we also want is new notification. So that will be, actually, this is alphabetical order. So new notification, new notification, new notification. I should be doing this in Excel. Right, so new notification. So this page will come up, new notifications, sweet. So that should be all fine. Now with the groups, do we have group information in here? Because that's one thing which I wanted to actually search. Group information, yes, we are doing that. We should be doing permission sets 2. So permission set information 1, yep, all right, cool, sweet. We should also be doing object status list. That's a new functionality in, and diagnostic information is new too. So up here, what we want to do, diagnostic information. Oh, I don't know the URL. Oh yeah, it's just diagnostic. Information 1. All right, so that should work. And then we've got object status list. Oh, wrong key. Just keying this in, ob object status list, easy done. Object status list, I think, is the header itself, and then object status list should be the page header. Should be that. All right, cool. So when you go into one of these, we'll have 4 of these. So one for requirement, one for there you go, one for I think requirement status information. I don't have the title set up correctly. Okay, cool. So we'll fix that right now. Okay, so that is part of the views, part of the object status editor views. Then we scroll down. And then what we want to do, object status information, destination. All right, cool. NearBeach title, we've got the destination there. All right, cool. Destination, status information. I mean, we can translate that pretty easily using a dictionary. Much like how we've done it up here. Yeah, I think I am. Just going to use a dictionary. We have one. Object lookup. We'll deal with this. All right, cool. Let's object status. All right, cool. So what we can do is we can have object lookup, and then we have something like that, and it'll actually, that will make the name a lot friendlier. Oh no, maybe not. Hang on, I'm double checking this. So we've got an object like this. Let's just copy. Let's go over here. Let's go into our all right, Python 3 managed shell. Let's paste this in. They're looking up the, okay, cool. No, that's object lookup. Let's create one like this. It's going to be the same as this. Actually, I don't know why I copied that, because we're going to type it out anyway. Requirement item, and then it'll be a requirement item, like so. Requirement then becomes a requirement. Project then just becomes project, and we have an add-on, so task then becomes task. All right, cool. So during the ads, I am doing something random. I am just going to learn a little bit of Duolingo. So I'm going to learn the characters very quickly. So Kaji, yep, that's Okagi. This would be so gu. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Kagaku. So Kagaku. Yep. Fugi. Fugi. Or fugu. Nageru. So that will be na. Geru. All right. Yep.
Nageru.
Nageru. Sosogu.
Sosogu.
Go. Yep. Cool. Gimu.
Gimu.
That would be. Now that would be gun go. Oh. Gengo. Ah, whoops.
Megane. Megane.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's wa.
Me. Megane. De. Ne. Megane. Ga. Megane.
I don't know. Ah, all right. I'm missing this character. I was hearing another character. All right, not a problem. Let's move on. Nageru.
Nageru.
Oh. Oh, would be that character, and then yo, and then gu. This one. That one. That one. G. So this would be.
Giji.
That would be. Oh, I don't know that first character off the top of my head. Oh, RI. I don't know why I typed RH, and they don't all know. Nowhere near each other.
Manga. Ma. Ga.
There we go. GE. GENGO. Yep. NAGE. Yep. This one would be this one. That one be Kaga. Yep, that one. All right, G. And that one would be Oyogu.
Kagi.
Ka. And then Ki. Ringo. That one, and that one. All right, cool. Now not to get this confused, the vowels.
Megane.
Okay. All right, we're back at this one.
Me. Ga. De.
No, not that one. It's that one.
Ne.
There we go. And this one. All right, so this has not rendered yet because we haven't done that change. Okay, let's go continue. Yep. Continue. Yep. Continue. All right, sweet. So what we've got to do is we're happy with that. We scroll down into that object, this one, and we go object name lookup. Okay, waiting a few seconds. We're going to hit reload. There you go, requirement item status. We can actually make that friendlier too. Doing a similar sort of method, and I'm going to do that right now. So what we could do, we can do that. We want to go to our templates. We want to go into our object status information. We want to also pass that down. So we've got the destination. We want to go vbind title equals, and we do something like this, and we just go NearBeach title, because that should match that variable here. And then we want object status information. So that should be under this. So we want NearBeach title type string default status editor. All right, and that should be oh, we just got title there. We'll just change that to match everything up. Makes it a lot easier when trying to find the source of a variable. So up here, we've got the destination. I'm going to remove that and I'm going to type in NearBeach title. We're going to get rid of that and done. And then I'm just going to go npm run prod again. And what we're going to do is we're just going to compile and test. So yeah. All right, let's hit refresh. The reason why it's doing that is cache. Done. All right, sweet. So that's looking great. We can now test this thoroughly. So what we need to do, object status, we need to go back to here. We're just going to copy this. We're going to paste it in 4 times and we're going to edit it. And we're going from top to bottom. So we're going requirements, requirement item. Project and task. So these are the four objects which you can actually edit their statuses. So that way you don't need to use the NearBeach stock standard sort of stuff. You can come in and sort of edit them. In here we'll actually change all of these straight away. We'll have now the URL object status information. So object status information, and then it is requirement, requirement item, and so forth like that. And then we'll have requirement, requirement item, project, and task. And then we should have essentially a similar sort of thing to that for everything else. So the page title will be, and we just copy and paste that in. We'll copy and paste it in, but we'll modify requirement item. We'll have to type these ones in. So project status editor. And this one too will be task status editor. And then all we need to do is key these in like this. And yeah. Oops. Okay, I'm just going to copy this. So yeah, this is 10 times easier in Excel, so I don't know why I'm doing it in here. So that will be project status editor. That will be the task status editor. All right, cool. So forth like that. So we're kind of happy with that. That gets everything done like that. So all of that is done. We've got all the objects so far. We've got all the new objects also, except the fact with request for changes, we haven't gone through the whole wizard for the request for change, and that will be something where we actually deal with that in a proper like a proper test. So like a proper end-to-end test, not something that we're shaking out really quickly just to find any quick errors. So now we've got all of that. We need to make a few changes here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the good old find and replace. So what we want to do is we want to find test results / we want to replace it with itself. So test results / and then we want to go shake out admin. So I want to specify, hey, this is actually for the shakeout. We're dealing with this with the admin user. I'm going to replace all. And then what I'm going to do, so I'm going to Shift V. I'm actually going to copy this and I'm going to go to the other places and paste them in. Now, that being said, there's going to be a couple of those other places where, so the admins, I'm not going to modify them anymore, but it's the unprivileged users I'm going to modify a little bit more because they won't have access to project 1 and so forth like that. So there'll be an error. So we want to go to test, we want to go to end-to-end test, we want to go to shakeout, we want to open up dark mode. Dark mode is going to do the same thing. So we want to Shift V all of this, delete it, start a new line, just paste it in, and then neaten that up. We then want to move this. Notice that there's a squiggly line with this. Realize that we're probably using a different, we don't have page title for this one because we've already checked that out in the admin section. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove it. We don't have page header either. All right. So sorry, I thought we had all of that, but no, not for this, but that's fine. Yeah, Excel, it's a lot better to do this in Excel. And the reason being is you can set all this up and then have another formula and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah. Just getting rid of all of this. Because yeah, I don't want to, for the other ones, I just want to make sure the pages are there. We've already done these sort of tests, that we don't need to do these specific tests over and over and over again for each user, because they won't change per each user at all. We don't have any business logic around that. All right. Okay. Almost getting there. I mean, there's not many left. I don't know a quick macro to do this, so sorry. actually have any spaces or anything like that. Okay. Almost done. All right. Just fix up these. It doesn't matter. I think Prettier will be able to fix a lot of this. I've got to re-implement Prettier, but I've got to tweak it so it does code how I like it to code. Yeah, for those of you who know, I don't like how Prettier sort of laid out how the Axios sort of commands and stuff like that. It becomes really hard to read. Oops. All right, cool. Sweet. So that should be done. Now we need to replace those screenshots. So what we want to do, find and replace. So we've got test results. What we want to do is we're just wanting to copy this. Sorry. Like, copy, paste. And what we want to do is we just want to put dark admin in there. And we go replace all. And that should be fine. Now we shouldn't have a problem moving this into team leader shakeout. So what I'm going to do, grab a bunch of that, delete that. Going to go back into here, going to go grab a bunch of this. We're going to copy. We're going to go to the team leader. We are going to go down here. We're going to paste like so. And once again, we're going to do the find and replace. So we're actually searching for dark admin. And we just want to go team leader. And replace all. All right, sweet. All right. So page array for each row, yada, yada, yada. We've got a little bug there. That's fine. We can fix that. So I don't know why I'm getting a green squiggly under here. Oh, duplicate code fragment and stuff like that. No, we're ignoring that duplicate code fragment. This is just for tests, so we're not worried at all. All right. So what we've got is the test. We've got the row test. We've got the async page sort of stuff. We've got the promise. We've got the wait URL. Expected locator not to contain any errors. Await. All right, cool. Await 100 milliseconds for all connections to return. So what I want to do is I want to test. So playwright. Network status. So loads page without CSS. Go to the test go here. For each content route abort. No, all right, cool. That's network mocking and stuff like that. We don't want any of that. Okay. Not yet, at least. Oops, I'm going from Mac to Linux and I keep mucking up my shortcut keys. All right, going in here, playwright. We want network status 200. Okay. All right, playwright, check all, there we go. How to check network response in playwright. All right. You could try to wait for response, visual document, like, got it. Here's an example where we click a button and we want to monitor that certain API calls are actually happening. All right, cool. Wait, promise all, wait for response rep.url includes API environment. So to do and rep status, yep. All right. That might work. Also, I should dark mode this. Yeah, it's fine. Only for element for more details. So, start with a response before clicking. No, wait. So, response promise equals page. Wait for response. So we've got that page get by text. Yep. Response click. Response await. Response promise. Alternatively, way a predicted. All right. I don't think that's what I want. So we go to the URL. Now, in theory, we should get console errors and so forth at that, which is what I need to copy from here. So, oh, it might be page.on. All right, page.on. So work close, console crash, dialog, DOM, download, file chooser, frame, attach, frame, framed, detached. Sorry, load page, pop-up, request, response. Emitted when response status and headers is received for a request for a okay. Maybe, don't know. Where that might be useful or it might not be. All right, let's have a look. And I am visited by Socks, hence her tail right here. She's right there. There we go. Say hi, Socks. She's not wanting to say hi. She's just staring at the camera. All right. She meowed before. Don't know if anyone heard her. All right, Socks. In your bed. In your bed. All right. Going in here, we've got the page array row. So make sure there's no errors. We definitely want both of these. So I'm just going to copy. I'm going to go into here. And I want that happening before or after the loader. Before. So we're pasting that in. Like so. Now we don't have the page on. Is that something we've got to import? Oh, I think it's just duplicate code it's complaining about again. All right, so warning, console warnings. Yeah, because it's not popping up. Duplicate code, yeah. This is fine. This is just tests. Then we wait for the loader to pop up. Now that's the thing. Should I wait for the loader to pop up? Yeah, I should do that first. Wait for the loader to pop up. Then we're checking to make sure there's no errors. By the time the loader disappears, we'll have errors and so forth like that. So playwright, check network traffic for no bad requests. Oh, still going back here. So mock APIs, network mocking. No, we're not doing any of that. At all. Yeah. Playwright provides monitor and modify browsers, network traffic, both and any request the page does, includes all of those and all that kind of stuff. We're not mocking at all. Yeah, I'm just going to go back to the page one. I'm going to go on response. I'm going to, so on response, and then we've got the data keyed into there. So I'm going to play around with this one. I'm going to paste it in. So we've got listener data response. So let's lay this out how I've got the other ones. So on response data, and we've got that, and then we'll have we've got OK in here. We've got a bunch of stuff in here. We've got a status. So what I'm going to do is console log status and then data.status. See what that actually does. So I'm just going to save that. In here, I'm going to go exit, and I am going to go npm run e2e. Now, whilst that's doing that, I'm going to double check to make sure, yeah, we're using the team leader. Oh, mobile Safari won't work on here. All right, that's good to know. In fact, I'll remove that right now. Yeah, so I'll fix up that issue. And it looks like notifications isn't working. What I'm going to do, I'm going to rerun that again. Hopefully I'll see console logs. I probably won't actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, well, I'm not seeing any console logs. Diagnostic information, we received a string of nothing. Yep, all right, that's a bug which we've got to fix. Search notification page not found. Yep. That's because of, we know about that. Yeah, it looks like yeah, I'm only failed 9, but that's the diagnostic information search notifications. So the search notifications, we've got search notifications. We don't have that page there because I soft deleted it. In fact, what we can do, localhost admin, is we can unsoft delete it. It'll be this one. We just undelete it, we save. And then if we actually go to NearBeach, we'll actually search the notifications. We'll click on the first one, and there it is now. So that is how we fix that. This failed so many times. This is now a lot less. Diagnostic information. It was looking for diagnostic information. If we actually go and have a look at diagnostic information, that is the header 1, diagnostic information. Save string, nothing. All right. This will be one of those pages where we won't have that information, in which case, yeah, I feel like who's this? Diagnostic information, Firefox, but who? This is an admin page. So we don't want these people to have that information. Before hooks, fix your browser, browser launch, yep. I don't know who's the user. And this is where I need to actually sort of edit this stuff. All right, we're gonna edit this now. So what I want to do, Control V. So what we want to do is have team leader, and there we go. Dark mode or dark admin. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm just labeling all of these. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you going? Are you feeling better? Admin. And there we go. So if I go over here, cancel that, restart it again, we should get some better test results now. You're tired and just woke up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I slept in today. 10 to 9, I woke up and I was like, oh, got to get to work. Luckily, I just would get up, go into the kitchen, open up my laptop and start making coffee. It is great. Anyway, it is getting dark here. I'm going to close the curtains. I've just realized, is the music... Oops, socks, you did not see me knock your bed off the window. Is the music playing? No, it's not. I've just realized that. There you go. How am I? I can't complain. It's Friday, got a busy weekend, you know, family and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm just trying to juggle things at the moment. I am hoping to hear back about my bike. So I broke my chain, and it turns out there was a little bit more damage than just the chain. So I booked it in for a quick service. I don't know if I'll get my bike back for the weekend. I was hoping to ride with friends, but looks like I'm gonna have to put that off for a week or either borrow one of their bikes. All right, so this should open link. So now we're looking at the failed. We can see the admin diagnostic information is failing. Ooh. This shouldn't be happening. And search notification. Oh wait, that might be a wrong page though. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the wrong page. All right, so I'm going to fix that up very, very quickly. That won't take too long to fix. So I just need to paste that in. That will fix that problem. I need to do it on this one too. And then I need to do it on this one. All right. So with the report, let's go back to the failed. So search notifications should all be fixed now. Diagnostic information. I am just double checking that I am going to the correct page. So diagnostic information. Let's just get this URL, copy it. Let's go into here. Let's destroy that. Let's go paste. Oh. That is correct. And we're saying it's diagnostic. Now in reality, this one should fail. It's the title. All right, cool. We can fix that very, very quickly. So we're just finding bugs whilst, you know, setting up tests. Great fun. We want to go to views. We want to go to diagnostic views. We want to go to this one, and we want NearBeach title. I'm going to put it here. And I'm just going to paste it in, because that should just work. Diagnostic information. And yeah, that should be picked up. So that should fix all of that. All right, let's rerun that. Just taking a little while. Hopefully not too much longer. Socks is also here. She's just sweetie, you gotta be right here. All right, cool. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. See the camera? All right, we passed all our tests. That is great news. So what I want to do in NearBeach playwright show report, and that will just open up that. Okay, and then we got all this. So now all of that is working on this Linux, which is good news. And we've got Shakeout team leader, we've got Shakeout dark mode and all that kind of stuff. So dark admin. So all of these are named appropriately now. Now the one thing is page screenshot. One sad thing which I don't like about this report is I can't see the screenshots from in here. So yeah, what we're also going to do is we're going to check what we're going to do. Oh, thank you, Socks, for clicking the mouse button. I'm going to close all tabs. I'm going to minimize all of this. I'm going to open up NearBeach. I'm going to open up our tests, end-to-end tests. I'm going to open up our shakeout and go team leader shakeout. And what I'm going to do in here is I'm going to make sure that everything's loaded up correctly. We're also going to duplicate a couple of these tests, but instead of, like, for example, project 1, user won't have access to. We're going to check that they don't have access to it, and also then have a different error and all that kind of stuff. We're also going to make sure that this is correct. So if we actually go into, let's say, diagnostic information, let's go network, let's go find objects, let's go list customers, we should be getting all 200s, maybe a 301. I am assuming that if we've got if data dot okay, if not data okay, then test.info annotations.push type, we're gonna say response status, and we're gonna put in description. And we're just going to have something like this. So response not okay, status code, and then we're just going to have data dot status, then status text, and data dot status text. I think that's the best solution for this. And what we could do is we can have const description. Oh, that's a bit further. Just want 2 lines across that thing. What we can do, URL data dot URL. We'll just paint that on to the next line, make that fit. All right, cool. Then we do something like that. So that should be fine. We could potentially do an else. I actually want to see if test.info.annotations.push type URLs and status. Description. We've just got URL data.url status code data.status. I just want to see what this does. I'm just curious. That's all. This could do nothing, but hey, listen. Should be fun. Okay, so I'm gonna cancel that. Cancel that. I'm going to end-to-end tests again. This takes a little while. As we're building up more and more tests, this is going to take a lot longer than this. We are also thinking of putting this into Circle CI, but at the moment I just don't know how. It might be one of those cases where I just have to figure it out. I just don't know how. Yeah. All right. Past all the stuff. So we've got a couple of text reports. We're just going to go, okay. auth we're not worried about. We're actually wanting this one. So pages go to, so on console errors. So we might create a console error and see if it gets picked up. Because I don't think it's doing any of that. We might need to wait. No, that's definitely complaining. Wait has no effect on that. All right, cool. Definitely not a wait then. Just gonna close this and this. So playwright console logs. Message console log message text. What's that test? Okay. Let's do the reading of the documentation. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by 4x4 now. All right, so test, basic test, page on, expected title to be basic, await screenshot, test output path. Yep, that's fine. We've got test info. Test info dot attach automatically takes care of copying attached files to the location that you can safely remove the attached files after the. Okay, that's probably not what I want. Okay. I'm just going to put a simple test dot message, info dot annotations dot push. All right, type. Okay, give me 2 seconds. All right, let's see what this can do. Fail, fix me, show, annotations. Okay. Annotate tests. So annotate, type, issue, description, yada, yada, yada. Async page. Annotate tests. If you would like to annotate tests with something more substantial than a tag, then you can declare a test. Annotations have a type and a description. For more context, they'll be visible in the report. So where are my annotations for team leader? I am doing team leader shakeout test. Yeah, socks. It's past everything. Search. All right, cool. So let's say type is going to be test. Description. Where does this show? Question mark. Now it might be a case that I've not reached that yet, so reached in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test that. And by placing it there. So we've got to wait for a little bit. So let's do some more Rubik's cubing. So we need to scroll that down to like that. And then let's do something like that. And then we've got that, and then that, and then that, and then that. And then we've got that, and that. All right, cool. I just need another that, and then hang on a minute. That, and that. Okay, cool. And then cool. This works. So we've got no fails. Just gonna refresh to make sure this is all right. Let's. Still no annotations. You know why? Because I should have just rerun the whole thing, not done the show report. All right, so that goes down there, that goes there, and then that goes there, and then there, and then we've got these two. So that will go there, that will go there, that will go there, and that will go there. And then we've got this one, which will be like that. And I don't think I can change that. And then hopefully that fixes that. All right, cool. So show report brings up this. Let's minimize this. Let's open up this. Let's click on these. No annotations. Oh wait, yep, annotations up here. So what we want to do is now I know this, that could potentially be working still. Let's throw in a console error. So it'll be, I don't know why I'm using this. So that will be console.error. Oh dear God. Like so. All right. So if that is the case, it'll press that in. All right, and expect message type not to be error. So that will flag that. All right, let's do this. Where's my code? Over here. Let's open up our source JavaScript components. Let's just do a new project. So let's go into projects, new project. We scroll all the way down to the bottom. We have a mounted section here, and we just go console error. Oh dear God. Like so, we're gonna save that, and we're gonna go npm run prod again. That won't take too long to actually implement. Then we just do like this. This is at the state where it acts like a 3x3, so it won't take me too long to actually solve unless we go into parity, which is really getting annoying, and it's happened to me 3 times today. Socks, leave the camera alone. All right, cool. So whilst we're doing that, we're going to go bang, bang, and bang, bang. All right. Just wait. No, I'm not in parity. I think. Fingers crossed. All right, and then we do this. And then we do this, and then we, yep, I've solved it. All right, there we go. Lovely and solved. All right, cool. Now we show the report. Now we go over, we expected a fail and we didn't get any. However, if we go into new project, we've got a console log that is an error. And this should have happened. So let's have a look at the report. Let's go past. Let's go project, new project for team leader. Yeah, where does this show? We don't have any annotations outside of that. Okay. This is a pity. So we've copied code, trying to fix it. All right, cool. All right, and we've got an ad starting soon. Look, there's spreading water everywhere. So, okay, on page message. What I want to do, I want to see if we're getting in here. So that's as simple as doing a test.info.annotations.push. We've got the type, console errors. Description, we got inside the console errors, and then all we're doing is we're adding in a simple message in here going message.type. I don't know if we're getting in here. Then we're just running the end-to-end stuff again. I'm messing up my cube. And I feel like we've got the ad starting soon. Don't know. All right, cool. Show report. We don't have anything failing. We understand that. What we want is new project. We're going to click down here. So yeah, we're not getting into the errors, which is a bit weird. So we should be waiting for this. Yeah. Unless this is meant to go before everything. So what I'm going to do, page on, console, message, and then test.info dot annotations dot push. The type is going to be testing. Description is, can you see me? And sorry, the ads have just popped up last minute. Sorry about that. Anyway, we will just do some Rubik's cubing whilst the ads are slowly going down. And yeah. Anyway, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, cool. We've got this and this. Sweet. And then we've got this and this. And there we go. With this one, we need just to, oops, have it like that. And then green will be the other side. And then, oh, and welcome back. Sorry, just... Okay, cool. So I've just rerun the thing. We're just doing this. We're going to go a new project. We're opening up the new project. Testing, can you see me? Ooh, all right. I might have these in the wrong area. That might be just it. So that will be then deleted. So on these, so I'm going to cut these. We're going to declare them before everything else. So make sure there's no errors on the console. Make sure there's no warnings on the console. And then response. And then go to the page. Wait for everything to load. We no longer need this. We know this works. And then we take a screenshot. Now there's other stuff we want to potentially do, but at the moment, let's just keep it as that. We're going to rerun that. Whilst that is running, let's do some more of this. So we need to go here, here. Okay. Here. Okay. Here. All right. Oh, I haven't solved. All right, cool. I forgot to solve the browns and stuff like that. Anyway, that's all working. We're gonna go back over here now. Now we're getting errors. Well, this is good. So we've got 229 passed. So if we go here, we look at all the failed. We've got the team leader. All of these have failed. So if we open them up, we've got card information. We got outside the, all right, cool. Do not be error. So, console errors, failed to load resources. The server responded with a 403 forbidden. Perfect. All right, so this is card information 1. So yeah, this is probably the 404 pages and so forth like that. What we need to actually do is we need to go into here. We need new project. Sorry, Socks, can you? We actually need to go into team leader itself, no container. We need to make sure we're pulling the code. Then what we want to do, this is card information 1. So this would be Kanban information 1. Card 1. So yeah, we get a 403. Our console says 403 forbidden. All right, cool. So what we've got to do in this sort of case, we still want this to happen. It's only failing on this particular thing. We do kind of want to ignore that it's a 403. So if we go in here, now these responses aren't working. We'll have to test this next. So from this, we can assume this will work perfectly fine. One thing we could do, because we still want to test these 403s within that sort of set. I don't want to... All right, I've got two options. Let's talk this out. All right. So, bang on this. We've got 403 E to E tests. Okay, so we have two options. First option, we add an ignore for the 403. So what actually happens is it's got to pass two fails. So it's got to pass the fact that it's an error, and it's got to pass the fact that it isn't a 403 for us to be like, hey, this is actually a problem. And then we can use the same function and so forth like that. The second, and I'm probably leaning on the second, we remove those URLs and place them in a dedicated test. So I'm kind of leaning on that. That way, when someone reads this, they're like, oh, okay, cool. These are the URLs that are going to fail for these particular users. And then what we could do is it just runs through them and it goes, yep, cool. These are going to fail. So yeah, I kind of like the second idea. I'm probably going to implement it. It also means we don't need to change this whatsoever. All we need to do is change the data, which is going to be very easy because we've got a report here where we just click on failed. So card information 1, card information 1. So what we need to do is we know card information 2 works. Also, another thing is if we're going to do that, an offset for this would be need to implement a 404 test 2. So that way we can test what happens to pages that reach a 404, making sure that it actually happens. In this sort of particular case, we've got a 403 access denied. It says, hey, this card doesn't exist. Don't look for it. In reality, we could be like, well, this becomes a security issue. People know about this particular thing, and then, you know, also forth like that. But I will fall back on the fact that, you know, Kanban information 1, card 1, you know, you can assume it's there because you know card 2 exists. So if I go, let's say card information 2, you know card 1 exists. So, yeah. So card information 2. So we'll update all of this. to be reflective of that. A lot of that will be the same. We're not changing anything. Change task 2. Customer information 1 is fine. Diagnostic information, we will take that out. They shouldn't have access to that. So group information 2, they won't have access to. Kanban information 2, Kanban card information 2. So I should change that, and change that. So yeah, some of this, well, most of this will change. So edit board 2. Oh, and once again, other things will change in this too, depending on the users and permissions. So for example, team leader can access this, but not everyone can. So I think a team member can, because they can edit boards. I'll have to, I forgot what level this is, but it'll be thrown into the thing. The new groups will all be fine. We're going to skip that. Notification information. That is a super user thing. Object status requirement. These are super user things, so these get removed. Organization information, that doesn't need to change. Permission, that's super user. Profile information won't change. Project information 1 will, because all of a sudden that becomes a 2. Requirement information, that becomes a 2. Requirement information number 1 will become a 2. RFC information, that will become a 2. Search will be fine. Search notifications will be gone. Task information, that will be 1. And user information will, task information will be a 2. And these ones will disappear. So we should now be getting rid of quite a lot of these. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to Control-C. I'm going to run the thing again. And whilst it's running, we are going to quickly do the cube. So I need to remember, so brown is over here, orange is over there. So bang, 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 bang. And then I need it like that, and then there I go. I got the centers on every side. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. Now I need to do some of this, and then wait. That like that, that like that, and then bang, 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 and then. Where's like so. All right. And this should be done by now. So not the cube, the tests. I just saw the little thing pop up then. All right, cool. So change task information 2. All right, cool. We've got all the URL statuses and stuff like that. And then we've got a 403 object list. Ooh, so this is working as it intended. So we just need to refine the test to remove a lot of these issues. And we expected something not to be an error. All right, cool. I like this. This is working how we want it to work. We've also got tests. I think something I want to expect.soft. Yeah, all right, cool. So what we could do is we can run what's called expect.soft, and that won't stop this particular test in its tracks. So let's go on. I'm going to modify this. I think think it looks better like this. Yeah. So if type message error, we push a console error and then the message.text. We are going to ignore that. We're going to do that. So this will be soft. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Socks is just sitting here. She's like, sup? Just wondering what everyone's doing. All right. So that's on console. I'll do this here again too. Yeah, sometimes I'll change my mind about how I want this laid out. There was a good reason why it was laid out like that. If warning, annotate, put console warning. Yep. So that's working as we intend. And yeah, we want this as a soft sort of warning. With the response, we've got the data. Now that I've actually tested this out, we've got this, and then what we want, data dot okay. And then I think we're just going to be truthy, I think, for this. Yeah, I just think we've got to be truthy. Yep. All right, cool. Once that's running, once again, we'll bump onto the secret screen. We'll continue doing this. So we've got a couple of these. I just need to go bang, 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 like so. And then we're just got to do that. That's got to go down there. So I'll go bang, 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 and there we go. Now it can be solved as a 3x3. So we just do all of this fun stuff whilst we're waiting for that to pop up. It should still pop up and tell me when it's done because we've got the console log issue which we're testing for. There we go. And just as I say that, it is done. Sweet. So we'll go to workstation. We'll go over here. We'll be like, ooh, it's failed a number of them. But remember, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Okay, to be truthy. Status of code 302 found. All right. But this is okay. I'm not worried about 302s. At all. All right, we're gonna have to Google this. Playwright, page.on responds is okay 302. Okay. All right. Response okay. Contains a Boolean string whether the response was successful. Status ended or not. Okay. What if we type in 300 in here? All right. So 300 is not considered okay. Now the one problem is, I keep forgetting exactly what the 302 is. So http.cat and then go 302. It's not George Bush eating a cat, it is found. Okay. Expect soft data dot okay, cool. Playwright status 302 fails my test. Let's see. That didn't help. Playwright solutions. All right. Okay, locator, enter address to be visible. We're not page frame locate, no. All right, not what we want. So we've got okay. And hello, Deku Streamer, how are you? Depends on the favor. Okay, okay. To we don't have a between. Do we have a or? All right, what if I do, so let's say const condition 1 equals data.ok. Const condition 2, actually, we're in TypeScript. Condition 2 boolean equals data dot status I'm in a website. I want to gift a friend a birthday present and want to test if it lags on someone's devices, but only have one phone. I can't do that at the moment, sorry. I'm trying to think of a really good, silly way to do it. If you've got access to a VPN, do it through a VPN. So wherever you are in the world. So for example, I'm assuming you're, it's this time of day, so I'm assuming you're actually in England or somewhere over here, just because of the time of the day. Send your VPN node somewhere else, like on the complete other world, and then test via that. The other sort of tests you can do, see if it lags on devices, is under the network tabs. You can actually add throttling on. So yeah, And what is my keyboard? It is a Keychron K2 with blue switches. I like them loud. I don't mean lagging because of the connection, but by computed power. I've actually got a strong phone, so probably not the best way to do it. Other things you could do is browser stack, which we use at NearBeach. I think they might have a... They used to have a free tier, but not anymore. I don't know if they've got a demo. Yeah, you can do that. Also, I think Chrome has a new tool now. You can jump into Chrome. Let's bang this open. And I think you got performance. And then in here, when you record, I'll actually go to NearBeach. So nearbeach.org. So when you record, you can throttle. There is a way to do it nowadays. There we go, CPU throttling. So you can do 6 times slowdown, and then you can go on here and see what it's like. And I think you can do that on... I don't know my password off the top of my head. Oh. That was a first. Yeah, try that. So hopefully that works. You can then just put this in like a mobile mode and all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, that is something I learnt the other day. So yeah, I've been meaning to try that. Yeah, test the performance. And hello, my friends. How are you going? It provides feedback on how much time the things take to render, the time for the first renderer, even what could be done better to optimize things up a bit. Oh, nice. I better start using that. There are other tools too. So at NearBeach, we do use Browser Stack. They give us a free license, hence why we use them, where you can actually try your applications on other devices. And you'll actually see us do that because I will want to try it on an iPhone. I did buy myself an iPad, but I still want to try it on an iPhone, and I want to try it on older sort of phones and stuff like that. Like I said, I've got a Flip, so it's rather new. I have no problems with things loading up and so forth like that. So yeah. Okay, getting back into this, we've got our, now I forgot if we're running our test reports, if we just run them, or if we need to rerun them. So I'm just going to rerun them. And, oh yeah, we're typing something out. Oh yes, we've got some errors in there. Now that might be fine, depending on the pages. I think that was on the new project page. If it is on the new project page, then yes, those errors we want. And team leader shakeout, no, we don't want them on that. All right, cool. So I am gonna just look at the failed. I'm gonna minimize. It's just the team leader shakeout. So we've still got the 10 errors. So card information 2. Expect data okay to be truthy. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've still got to put in the second condition. So double equals. Oh, how can I do this? I want 302s. Give me 2 seconds. I keep forgetting this in JavaScript. JavaScript. Do you write your own end-to-end tests? Yeah, currently doing that. So yeah, I've realized that there were quite a couple of critical and showstopper bugs that slept through my test cracks, realizing that they would have been found if I actually had improved my end-to-end testing. So that's what we're doing today. So we're making sure it all works. I'm making sure that our tests work. I realized that console logs weren't picking up the errors and stuff like that because of where I placed them within the playwright sort of tests, so forth like that. So yeah. First time. Yes, I do write tests, just not as often. I'm not the best tester out there, so I'm learning. I'm sort of evolving. Essentially, I'm going to have similar responsibilities at my current job. So, yeah. All right, JavaScript in array. I keep forgetting how this is done. Includes. All right. Includes. And then we have that. So what we want is 302, 301. I'm just having a look at all of these because we do have quite a lot of 302s. So the found, that's fine. 301s and 307s. So 301 and 307 includes, that will be a number. So I can just get rid of this and just put in this. Okay, so condition 1 and condition 2 have to be true. If any are false, then it's false. So that should work. And then I'll just put in a comment here being like, if the status range is between 200 to 299, also any of the 301, 302, and 307s. Can you suggest me what to do, like for a side hustle as a front-end programmer? I don't pick up too many side hustle sort of stuff. No, well, not lately. When I did, usually it was WordPress builds. So a lot of people just wanted a simple site. WordPress builds or Embraco builds or any other sort of CMS. You can also look at static sites and stuff like that. To sort of build up a web page. So yeah, my recommendation would be, now I've been meaning to actually redo this. So for WordPress, the Sage theme builder. So I've been meaning to building up a WordPress sort of theme, which I can quickly go in and just customize and all that kind of stuff. But you can also build things for, let's say you're doing quite a lot of static sites. Let's say you pick a jam stack of anything. Let's say Gatsby. You can build up themes. Do they have themes? Yeah, you can build up themes that you can use. And then the idea being is you just have a little library of different themes or one theme which you can modify very quickly. So when you actually do get a sort of job, you can just modify this theme and then presto, you've got a website for them that's sort of somewhat custom for them. So that's my recommendation. Yeah, I am terrible at design. You can tell by NearBeach itself, it's heavily bootstrapped and stuff like that. The marketing site of NearBeach is a complete and utter fluke that I got it to look this good. And I took ages actually getting this to look good. I knew I wanted something like here with big text, with different things and underlined stuff. I knew I wanted that. but it was a fluke that I got it to work design-wise. But a lot of this, as you see, you'll look at this and you'll be like, oh, wait a minute, that's Tailwind blocks right there. And I'm going to be like, yeah, that's definitely Tailwind blocks. That's where I nicked that design from. Which one was it? No, those are the footer. Something in here. That's one of the designs on which I nicked for the not the blogs, for the self-hosting, and I just modified it. But yeah, that was just something, having something as a tool set and repurposing it. I forgot where that one is. Where is it? I know it was on here. Damn. All right. It was there. So, yeah. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, complete utter fluke. I got it to look this good. I do need to... Something about this, I just need to tweak them a bit, and I think it's just the empty space, which is annoying me the most. I think if I get rid of that... So it's these header 2s. For some reason, the margin top, or the padding top, is just huge, and I should do something like that. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So yeah, but yeah, complete utter fluke how I got it to work like this. All right, where was I? I forgot. All right, we're doing this. We're happy with this. Did we rerun this? No, we didn't. So we're just going to rerun this. Oh, all right. It'll be interesting to see what they say for these particular things. We know there's going to be a couple of failed with the new project. Well, we hope it fails for the new project. All right, cool. So 224 have passed. So going in here, this is open. We want to look at the failed. Oh, more have failed. And why is that? Basically what I can do is make 4 to 5 Gatsby themes, make my own website for selling the services, building. Yeah, pretty much. You can also then do small little components and stuff like that. So a good example would be, I'm just going to go back to my blog sites, because I've also got to do this thing for one of my other sites. So robotic.head.me, I want to turn into a WordPress site, and I want to actually have this as a personal blog and actually use it. At the moment, I haven't touched it for a couple of years. I've got to start using this. So the idea is, if we actually go into blogs, let's go into one of these blogs. So if I just select part of the screen, this is a component right here. This section right here, that is a component. That's just the count bugs component that I reuse everywhere. And then I've got like sort of rich text here. I've then got image, inline images in here type of thing. I've also got full screen images, more rich text. I've then got alerts and stuff like that. So that's another little component. If we have a look in the, I think one of the cats is causing trouble again. If we have a look in the back end, I can close that now. Let's go to blogs. I'm gonna do it on this one. So this is the old way how I did things, but once again, I improved upon this when I started adding in more components. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Let me just bring this out to here. All right. Yep, there we go. That's perfect. So as you see, I've got a bunch of different components in here. I've got a full image block, full width image block, instruction list, missing information, rich text, counter bugs, header block. A lot of these I would only use like only a couple of them, like the rich text. HTML block if I need to import an iframe or anything like that. Instruction list, you saw that on the front page. Download block in case I need someone to like if there's a download file or something like that. Full width block, for example, let's go and not do that. Let's just do not screenshots of NearBeach. Let's actually do hero images. Let's do beach waves. I can then pick an aspect ratio where I can do the 1.43 by 1, which is the IMAX ratio. And let's say I can do this so it's custom for the user. Let's go save. We'll just go to the blogs Y Django, and as you see, it renders down at the bottom. So yeah, build in this sort of case with static sites, you would build the components, but it'll be using if you use Sass or something like that, and then only import it if you need it. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. And yeah, and then all you need to do is advertise and be like, this is what you can get. We can then tweak from here and all that kind of fun stuff. So, but yeah, I haven't done much freelancing in a while. I have in the past, and I did stream it in the past. So we've got a bunch of truthy, to be truthy. And we've got a lot more failed this time. Oh yeah, you can use whatever you want. Feel free to use whatever you want. I've just gone to Jamstack and just picked one of them at random. So yeah, you can pick Next.js, Hugo, Gatsby, any of these. I have not used any of those. But I've known people who've used Gatsby before. I've known people who've used Next.js, and so forth like that. So yeah, and if they want a CMS, I would recommend WordPress or Embarco. And the only reason why I'm recommending those two is because I've used them. That being said, if you find a CMS you like, for example, the Django CMS, I keep forgetting, Wagtail, or the Django CMS itself, there's Wagtail right there, up to you. So, yeah. Now, yeah, it's this. Because it's got to be an or statement instead of an and statement. It doesn't matter if it's either or. Or any of the following statuses. All right, cool. That was my bad. So we stop that, we redo that, and then I am going to, whilst we're waiting for that, I'm going to continue with this. Oh, we've got this. I hate this. I actually don't know the proper way of solving this. I figured out a different method a long time ago, and I am going with that old method. And then you do that, and you do that, and then you do that. It's very slow, this old method. So yeah. Cool. We do that. We just then move this around like so. Whoops. I've mucked that up. I've mucked that up completely. Whoops. All right, I've ruined that. All right, test report done. All right, so we've got failed 18. So we have a 403. This is a fail. This is a forbidden. I want to start making something that's mine, so I guess this is a good way to start. Yeah, definitely. Having something for a side hustle will definitely motivate me. Yep. Yeah, definitely. There are so many tools. The entry level of web dev is rather low nowadays. You can easily make something on the side, and quickly too. And the more, like I said, I want to build up a WordPress one and so forth like that. My Umbraco one, if I have a side client who's like, hey, I want to use Umbraco, boom, I've got all my stuff which I've done for the NearBeach marketing site, which I can port over into that. All those different components and so forth like that. That's what I want to do with the WordPress site too, just in case anyone comes along and it's like, hey, I just need a WordPress site. I'll be like, done. So yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this again. So I mucked up royally. So we need to do that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. But I need to actually fix the centerpieces first, because that's just gonna muck up. I'll put that down. So what we have here is we've got change task information too. So if I go to change task information 2, we can see we have actually got a 403 forbidden. So this is actually picking up an error. So we will have to actually fix this. So this is actually a legit error, which great. This is what we want our testing to pick up. So I'm going to say that is definitely an error. The new group users shouldn't be going to new group. So this isn't per se an error. This is just me forgetting to remove new group. All right, so we're going into here. What we're wanting to do is we're finding new group, we're removing them. So I'm just going to go through the new notifications. We're removing new organization. They find new permission set we want to use. New projects, find new requests for change, new requirement, task, new users, gone. Okay, cool. So now we go back into these errors. New group, new permission set, we want to not pay attention to. New project. This is working as expected. All right, cool. So that is a test we did. I'm going to go in here now. I'm happy that this is working, so I'm going to remove it. I'm going to go npm run prod. So this is working perfectly. New user, yep. Organization information. Ooh, all right. What's happening here? All right, we've got an error. So if we go to list organizations, I think it's this one. We have a couple of errors. We've got associated objects, which is erroring out. And we've got organization tag list, which is erroring out, which is forbidden. All right, cool. So we need to now fix up those particular issues. So if we go over here, we cancel this, we then rerun our end-to-end tests. And whilst that's running, let's continue with this. All right, cool. So that is working. Then we need that to go there. And then we want the yellow over here, which will mean the white will go on this side, which will mean, I don't know which side the green will go on off the top of my head. Okay, cool. Blue's going over there. So I do that. So I've now got the centerpieces all working again. And then all I need to do is do that. that. Do that. Oh, it's done. All right, workstations. Whoops. Okay, closing the old one. We've got failed 6. So we've got the change task information, which is the one which is here, which is the forbidden one. So great, we're going to fix that up right now. And we've got the organization information. So these are positive values. We're happy with these. Now, the reason why we've got 6 is we're actually doing them in different browsers. So we've got Chromium, Firefox, and Mobile Chrome. So, yeah. We'll be opening this up to Safari and WebKit and all that kind of stuff later. But WebKit, the testing doesn't work on this computer. That's a bug. When I upgrade to 2404, holy hell. I remember like 1204 and stuff like that. Or 1004. Yeah, we'll deal with that. So, let's fix those. So I'm now rather happy with how this is going. So we've got the tests up here for the response and so forth like that. We've got that, we've got that. We're doing the screenshots correctly, I think. Sites, NearBeach, test results, shakeout. We've got like the team leader. So yeah, the screenshots are coming out really well. Okay, cool. There's some things where I'll be elaborating on these screenshots and so forth like that, but the fact that I've separated them into like admin, dark admin, and so forth like that is going to make it a lot easier. Also, a lot of the times on the stream, I'll have a light, dark, and I tend to go through them rather quickly, and I don't want to cause people issues. Cool. All right, so let's fix these. Let's go to the change task information 2. So change task information 2. So this is a change task. What we've got, object, change task to object linked list. Which object linked list won't be on change task. So that we'll want that under directory. We want that source. And then what we want is, oh, this is the change task link list. Maybe we do. I don't know. Requirement links, change task link list. I clicked you. Now that is going to change task object list. All right, sweet. So what we need to do is we need to go to object data. So I'm minimizing everything. I'm opening up this. I'm going to the NearBeach. I'm going to go to the views. I'm going to go to object data. And we're looking for object linked list, which is here. And we're specifically, so we're not reaching this line, we're specifically looking for user generated permission. Generic permission. We're going to go in here, we're going to go to that implementation, and we're going to add in a breakpoint there. What I'm going to do, right hand click on this, I am going to go to resend. And we hit this line. So if that, and what are the args? The args are change task. Oh, it's going to be one of those cases. All right, so we've got location ID. I'm going through the generic. All right. So we need an elif destination equals, and this will be a simple change task. Set up quags to have change task ID. So quags change task ID, and then that will equal the quags location ID. And then we've got passes and user level equals change task permissions, and then that's as simple as request and quags, and I think that's it. So I'm just going to hit play. We're going to resend. So it passes as true, and user level is 4. So we'll just fix the bug. Easy done. The next thing I want to do, so this will be fixed, is the organization information. So we'll click on here, we'll go find objects, list organizations. In here I go. So we now this is getting pretty big. It might become a case where if something exists within a particular array, a dictionary array, we will then do something different and all that kind of stuff. We might, instead of having if, else if statements in here, we might make this a lot better. All right, so in this sort of case, we have the quags and args, so organization, and generic permissions. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a breakpoint here. I'm just going to go straight to it, and then I'm going to go inside it. So quags location ID 1. All right. Yeah, all right. That's because it's probably no organization lookup. In that. Yeah, all right. Not a problem. So in here, I don't think we need to do anything. I'm just gonna quickly go to this implementation. Yeah, requests and quags. That's all I need. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't need any other information in there. It's just a simple bang. That's it. If we then go back here, and we just hit an ad break. All right, cool. Here we are. All right, let's do this again. It's been ages since I've actually properly done a 4x4. I never really competed in the 4x4 at all. 3x3, yeah, I need to speed up my time. It's getting the first 2 layers, which takes me forever. So yes. Now in this sort of case, these are all done. So what I want to do is I want to do this little trick where I do something like this. And then I realize that I've screwed that up, so I do it again. Whoops, no one saw that. All right, cool. So now we've got that. We're gonna go like that. We're just gonna go like that. We're gonna go like this. All right, cool. Sweet. Okay. And our time's over. We're almost there. So close to getting this done. I'm just gonna solve it anyway. Let's just do it. Let's. Okay, cool. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Oh, I got parity. Yeah, alright. There you go, I've got the headlights. I used to be able to solve the headlights. Now that I think about it, how did I solve it originally? I don't know. I will have to look that up. Okay, so we were testing this particular one, the tag list. Now that's under MISC. Let's go into here. I'm going to close all tabs. We're going to go tag list. And yeah, it's just tag list. So we go into here. So check user generic permission. All right. So if I go resend, we going in here. We can see organization, location ID. This is just going to pass. There we go, because we fixed it already. So now if we reload everything, perfect, done. We found all those errors and we've fixed them. So what I want to do is I want to close this. I want to rerun it. Yeah, how did I used to fix it? Whilst we're doing that, let's actually look this up. Let's close that. Rubik's Cube 4x4 headlight. Okay, so that's the one. We just got this. So, we have 3 errors. We've got change task information 2. So we've got a 500 error. Ooh, we didn't get this before. All right. Oh, hold on. Change task 0. Object link lists. So we've got a race condition here where this is actually being called before everything's completed. So these are really hard to actually find. Sorry, I was meant to do this under source. So this would be change task information. So change task link list. So it'll be here. We've got the next tick. So this isn't working how we've intended it. And what we've got is this location ID. This is... I hate doing this. But sometimes you just have to do it. For some strange reason, that next tick every now and then doesn't work as expected. And if we rerun this, hang on, npm run prod. Hang on, did I? No, I must. npm run prod. Let's just do that. All right, and whilst that is happening, let's undo my silliness here. All right, so what do I want to do? U2. Yeah, I used to know how to do that. All right, failed 2. Change task information. All right, actually, yeah, that is going to be a problem. So we'll fix that up. Cool. So change task information. And we go into number 2. Now we don't see it. But, so set timeout. Where we're just doing this just by a little bit. So 200 milliseconds, that should be enough to get past that issue. Then we compile and then we will rerun this. So yeah, let's just close this. Let's keep that open. Let's close this. I don't know why I closed the NearBeach thing, but hey. All right. All right, that's just shaking everything out whilst we're doing that. So oh, I'm gonna pay for that? No. So that U2 L that way F L F R2 U2 R U2 R prime U2 F R2 F2. No, I mucked up. Damn. And then I just do something like that, and then I just do something like that. I just don't know all the things yet. So let's see if this is completed. This has completed. If we show the report, open link. All right, perfect. And now we can add on top of this. So I'm quite happy. There we go, response. We've got a 302, but we're fine with a 302 in there with the annotations and stuff like that. We're perfectly fine. Okay, let's throw up what we've done today. So what I want to do, I want to go get status. So I want to go remove NearBeach static, git checkout NearBeach static, git status, git add. NearBeach. Git add source, git status. So I'm leaving out the tests for the moment. Git commit permission issues found through testing, automatic testing. And then we just push those. Then git status, git add, git commit, improvements to end-to-end tests. We are now testing with less privileged users. And we're just going to push that information. Yeah, I've got that freaking headlights again. Okay, so now we've done that, and welcome back. I've got headlights on my cube. Oh, wrong one. I just don't know the algorithm to solve that. And the way I solve it is very inefficient. All right, so I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna have to look it up because I used to know it, but it's been so long that I haven't done it. So we've still got the 403 end-to-end tests that we want to do. We will implement them. They won't be a shakeout test. They will be something completely different. So we need our tests, end-to-end tests. So I won't call it shakeout. I'll call it 403 tests. And then I'll do another one, 404 tests. So that way we know what we're testing for. So let's go back up here. What's this button? Laser pointer. Oh, it's kind of cool. All right. Add admin pages. Yep, we've done. Add delays and wait until we got all the data back from the server. Yeah, we've technically done that. Yeah, so those on sort of stuff, essentially that would have worked. We know that's working because we are getting errors when we are getting errors. Add a new object pages. Ooh, did we add in? No. So if we go to localhost, essentially what we don't have is if we go to the list sprints page, we don't have, and we don't have any of the sprints either. That being said, have I set up sprints for like project 2? I think I have. And why that wasn't showing in the search is concerning. All right. Yes. We should be having data in here. Because if we go into... wait, they might not be opened. No, they're in draft. They should be. I can't wait till I implement the Kanban board and Gantt chart for this. That will look so much better. Okay. Oh, I've got an idea how I could actually implement that better. Oh, sorry, I've just random thoughts. All right, cool. I am going to put in a bug right now. So new issue, sprint search not showing any sprints. Method 1, log into NearBeach to navigate new menu, NearBeach, sorry, not, find objects, find sprints. Okay, expected results, new sprint search page to show all sprints that are not closed. Actual results, empty, no sprints. Sad face. I'm gonna say, yeah, this is major because this is actually a new feature that we want. This is a bug, this is submitted, this is gonna be assigned to me, this is gonna be called the sprint section, yes. And we're gonna do it in this version. Easy done. And I just realized we've released that prior version. So we're gonna put it in this version. Okay, cool. Yeah, we haven't added the sprints yet. So we need sprint search and we need sprint information. So we're just going to close all this. We're going to open up our shakeout. We're going to go team leader. And we're going to do one for admin too. So it'll be called team leader sprint search. So we're going to copy this, team leader, search, sprints. And we search, sprint. All right. And then we've got sprint information. But first, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to actually place it into each one of these. Like so. We don't want that called like that. All right, cool. So what else do we want? What we want is we've got the team leader search sprints. We've got the sprint information. So that will actually go down here. We'll go sprint information. We're just making sure sprint information 2. Sprint information 2. Sprint information 2. All right, cool. Once again, we're just copying this. We are pasting it into here. We are just renaming this dark admin. We're going to change this to a 1. Yeah, that's fine. And then in here, we're doing the same thing. Oops, undo. Sorry. We need to yank this. Hey, thank you very much. I pressed escape. All right, and I did press escape and not F1. So that should be fine. All right, cool. So we've got those for the new objects. We don't have any other objects whatsoever. So I'm going to go add a new objects. We've just done that. Add permission denied pages. That's going to be a separate thing. Rename screenshots for each user. Yeah, we've definitely done that. Check to make sure all network calls are 200. We've done that. So the only thing we've got to do now is this 403/404 end-to-end tests. So what I want to do, because we know what we've done. All right. All right. Okay, cool. So with the 403, hello? Jesus, I don't know what the hell is wrong with this program sometimes. All right, so 403 end-to-end tests, so they're going to be separate. Okay. So what we want to do, 403, permission denied. We want to use the team leader. All right, and then check 404. Oh, sorry, 403. With the 404, we're going to use the team leader. Yeah, and check status 404. Cool, easy done. So over here, what we can do is we're going to minimize this. We're going to handle the 403 tests first. What we're going to call this is team leader 403 tests .spec.ts. I'm going to add that in. We're going to put that over there for reference, just because I'll need to import the tests and expect from Playwright. Yep. Log the user in. So test.use. And then we open up this, and then we go store stage, and then there'll be test.auth.teamleader.json. So that's what we need. And then check that the user is logged in. So test checking team leader. This is checking team leader 403. Then we got the async. We're going to pass page as page. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, sorry about that. Sounded like someone was at my back door, but it turned out Socks was banging on it. So this is the promise of a void. All right. I feel like that's meant to be like that, and then we've got to close like that. All right, cool. So this then becomes await page.go to local host and then 8000. Make sure we are on the login page. Await, expect page to have title NearBeach dashboard. So we're not on the login page. All right. On the dashboard page. All right, so what we need down here is type page array type. What we need is test. That's going to be a string. We need the URL string. We don't need screenshots. So const page array type equals. And then let's start building this up. So this is 403. I want to open up the admin. I'm going to copy. We're just going to paste these in. Going to delete this. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of... Let's remove all of that. All right. I just realized I've made these an object instead of that. So we've got test, we've got team leader 403, and then we want to put in the test itself. So I'm going to close that one. I'm going to open up this one. I'm going to put this one over here. I'm going to do this. And we're going to card information 1. Yep, and then URL. No socks. And we're just going to copy that in. It's going to be quicker if I do something like this. So, what I could do. I can do this a lot quicker. Let's just use Excel. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go LibreCalc. I'm going to paste in the text. I'm just going to paste it in. Come on, paste. Holy hell. All right, cool. So what we want to do is, most of this will be set up perfectly fine. We're going to remove the rows. Oh, this is in multiple rows. Oh, yeah, just delete all. Oh, just get a new one. Yeah, separated by that. That would be perfectly fine. Actually, no. Separated by comma. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. All right. This is what I want. Because then I've got the test, the URL. I don't need any of this information whatsoever. So I'm just going to delete it. That's fine. All right, card information, we need that. Customer information, we don't. That's not gonna. Diagnostic information, group information 1, Kanban 1, Kanban card 1, Kanban edit board, new group, new Kan. All right, so new Kanban we can get rid of. New notification we can stay. New organization we can get rid of. New permission set we will stay. New project will be deleted. New request for change will be deleted. New requirement will be deleted. New task will be deleted. New user will stay. Notification information will stay. Object, editor, requirements, requirement, object. Yep, those will definitely stay. The organization information will be removed. Permissions set information will stay. Profile information will be removed. Project information will be removed. Requirement information will be removed. Requirement information will be removed. RFC info. Actually, no, hang on. Organization information will be removed. Profile information will be removed. The project, requirement, requirement item, RFC1. Search will be removed. Search notifications. Search sprint will be removed. Sprint information should fail. All right. Sorry, it's ad time. Let's quickly solve this. This is why this is so inefficient, because I got to do something. No, I haven't mucked that up. All right, cool. And then I'm like, All right. Kidding. Ah, goodness. Oh, no, I've got 2 there and then 2 over here. Shoot, I just muddied that up, didn't I? Okay. And there we go, all solved. Just in time with the ad break come back. All right, cool. Let's get back into it. So, looks like this requires thinking more than 2 steps ahead. The cube or this cube? I've done it so many times. I don't think that much anymore about it. There's some algorithms that I just don't know yet. So, for example, for that headlight one, I need to actually memorize it. I know that I knew it at one point in time. Okay, the sprint information. That one should fail because it's connected to project 1. Task information should fail, user information. So these are the ones that should fail. So now what we can do is a simple concatenate. Yes. So we get that, we add in a comma, and then we get this one, and then we add in an ending bracket and a comma, and then we go bang, 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 and then copy. And this is what I'm talking about, Excel making things a lot quicker. Then we just do a couple of new lines down here. We just go paste. We're all happy with that. Everything's fine. We then delete these, and then Bob's your uncle. And then I minimize this, and I'm gonna close that. Don't save. The cube. Yeah, no, I'm quite used to it. So yeah. All right, I've done that wrong. That's meant to be go to. So, proper functioning program ID. Well, it used to be my bread and butter. So yeah. All right, loop through page array. So what we want is page array dot for each. We want row such that it is like this. This is feeling like it wants me to type these things in. So page array type. Stop doing that. I don't know if you guys can hear her. She's banging on the back door, which is why I suddenly had to leave before, because I thought that was someone banging at the back door. Not a fun thing to happen when you're actually streaming. Async page. Oh, that's a page. But we don't have that type in here, so we'll be fine with that. So bang, bang. Then promise, void, and arrow function into here. Cool. I think Microsoft integrating Python into Excel. Yes. Yeah, I heard that. That will be interesting. Now, another thing I got to do is I've got to move all of these on above the page stuff, which I've got to do. So I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, it's only for here. So what we got to do is we got to undo. Cut. Paste that in. Get started with Python in Excel. Python in Excel is currently in preview, subject to change the feedback based on feedback. Oh, nice. I wonder if it means they will fix the bugs in Excel. And there are bugs. I've found them. I don't trust Excel as much anymore nowadays. Let's just say that. Yeah. All right. Cool. I will have to play around with it. I don't have Excel on this computer. It's LibreOffice. So yeah, I'll have to play around with it one day at work if I've got an excuse to. Alright, so we're making sure now in this sort of case, what we want to do is we want to make sure there are 403 errors. So we want page.on. We don't want console errors. So I'm going to go to the team leader one. I'm going to move that over here. I'm going to scroll all the way down to see the response one. So in this sort of case, we want it to be response. We want data to key over into here. We're just then doing something like that. We're then, doing something like that. And then what we want is if data okay, we want test.info, annotations.push, we want the type, response status is okay, description, we want this as URL, data.url, wait, this isn't for all though. This is only for this particular URL. So the problem is this page will load up other URLs and there'll be 200s. So for example, there's static files and so forth like that. So what we got to do is if data.url equals the, this will be a single test, so this will be for each row test yada 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 promise. This will be page dot URL. No. Oh, this will be just a single row. So row dot URL. All right. So if they equal the same, we are expecting, and then if data.ok, then we do the test info annotations.push, and the type will be response status is okay. Description, user should not have any access to page. And then what we want to do is we want to expect soft data.ok to be falsy. Yeah, that should be it. All right. We're not checking any other errors or anything like that. We're just making sure that this is on that sort of way. npm run e2e. All right, so got some errors. A lot of errors. I don't know what's going wrong now. Oh, actually, no, I do. I forgot to npm run prod again. This sucks. Wait, you're doing API tests in JavaScript now? No, not API tests. These are end-to-end tests still. I was just about to tell Socks to jump up and look dead in the camera and be like, where's my treats? So yeah, this is just the end-to-end tests. So making sure everything loads up fine. Ooh, all right. Maybe something is broken. The script is running. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out once it runs. All right, secret screen. Come on, Socks. You know why you're up here. In your bed. I'm gonna move the camera down here. Oh, sorry for everyone who just feels sick whenever I do that. Should have moved it first. All right, in your bed. Don't just hop in your bed and then step out. In your bed. Yes, you're getting treats. But every single time I give you treats, I move you around, don't I? In your bed. All right, stay. All right, and we're gonna hide one. I don't see Max. Grab my other cube, the 3x3. Okay. There you go, sweetie. Yeah, no, there's one more in there. Yeah, have a good sniff. Have a good sniff. Oh, she found it. I think. Oh, she did. There you go, good girl. Smart little cookie now. There it is. I should get a cup and put a treat at the bottom. See what she does. Oh, I can do that. All right, I'm going to be back. Alright, I'm experimenting with my cat. There is a cup. She's like, what is this for? And here are some treats. I'm going to put 2 treats at the bottom of the cup. They're in the cup. Socks, they're in the cup. She is absolutely confused. All right, Socks. Treat in the cup. She did get in her bed. She'll get her treats. All right, sweetie. There's a treat. So that's what I need. I just need a cup on the table just to get her to sit in the bed. But she hasn't figured out there's more treats in here. Like... Alright. It's okay, sweetie. Alright, we'll bump back to this. Let's see what our tests gave us. Yeah. Whew. Hang on, it didn't open up the... Open link. Oh, it opened it up here. So why did we suddenly get failed? Team leader 403 tests. Error reading storage state from test team leader.json. No such file or directory. All right, I might have typed that in wrong. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this, and I can see I've spelled it wrong. I've written test instead of tests. So that's why that failed. Easy done. So we're going to go this, we're going to do this. She hasn't figured, ooh, she's having a look. She's, go on. Continue that thought. Continue it. You know the treats are there. They're right there, socks. Right in there. There they are. Come on, you can do it, sweetie. You can do it. Finish the thought. Come on, you can do it, sweetie. Ah. All right. She's like, I just want the treats. Okay, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna go here. All right. I'm gonna copy link because it's pasting on the wrong thing. We are going to paste and go here, and we're just going to look at the failed. So there's 6 that failed. Search sprint. Hang on. Check. Why did this suddenly fail? So page to have title. Okay. Weird. So sprint information to search sprint failed. All right, I'm gonna, and that is with check every page load admin. Check every page load admin. I'm going to bring that one over. It's the new ones we put in. So we're missing data in here. That's why. So we need page title. It's going to be search sprints. Page heading. It's going to be search sprints. And then the screenshot. So down here, we're going to have page title. It's going to be sprint information 1, right? Yep, and then page heading is going to be sprint information 1, I think. Yeah, just sprint information. All right, cool. So that's why those aren't working. Let's run end-to-end tests again. All right, we've got an issue. I think 2 issues now. Not a problem. All right, so we've got a couple of issues. Let's fix them up right now. Let's just go to this page. Let's hit reload. All right, let's hit the failed. So search sprint. Waited 500 milliseconds to get the header name. All right, so search sprints. Should be that. I've put search springs. Yep. All right. Cool. Just a, you know, silly moment. Let's just rerun that very, very quickly. So we got 380 tests so far. So hopefully we'll be adding more and more and more and more. But at the moment, these are just quick shakeout sort of things, making sure pages load correctly, all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah. All right, that looks like it worked a treat. So npx playwright show report. All right, cool. Everything's sort of run, which is great news. So if we close this, we got the 404 one. So if we go admin card, we go after hooks. I don't know if that worked though. So I'm going to throw in something where I know it won't work. So I'm going to go project information 1. I'm just going to copy this. I am going to go project information 2. Like so. And we are going to rerun those reports, knowing that should fail. All right, still doing its thing. Socks is just over here. She's like, what? The camera watches socks. Yeah, it does. All right, now I'm concerned. Okay, that should have failed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here. I'm going to put in an annotation. What we want is we want data.status, like so, and then description should be 403. Like so. All right. I'm going to see if we are actually getting to this particular status. And then what we can do is, yeah, just figure out what's going wrong. Because it could be that I'm not reaching that particular if statement. Made a little mistake. Cool. All right. That will go down there. That will go like that. That will bang, 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 bang. That will go. Actually, I mucked that up. Damn it. All right, I do see one error, admin object editor. Yep, all right, cool. We'll fix that up in a minute. And all right, one failed. So I'll have a look at the failed. So check page load every single time. All right, that failed for, don't know why it failed for one, but that's fine. So passed. I've just realized we need to rename all this. So this will become team leader 403. Like so, because it'll be useless trying to find it in there. So I'll just do that. We've got an ad starting soon. Okay. All right, so all right, everything worked. Show report, click on this, go over here. So nothing failed. Don't know why that thing failed before. So we want team leader 403 project information 2. So we click into here. We've got no annotations. So that means we're not hitting this. So what I want to do, delete that annotation. So I want to see why. And what I'm going to do, test.info, then we got annotations, and then we got a push. Then we got the type, as in, what is this URL? And then we've got the data.url. And then we've got the row.url. And then we've got the data.url equals row.url. And the description can be the same. All right, cool. So now we just rerun that again. But we have an ad starting very soon. Socks hasn't figured out the treats in the cup yet, so I'll tell you what, I'll give Socks the treats. There you go, sweetie. So yeah, Socks is happy. She's just... We love Socks. All right, so what we want for a 403 project 2. Yeah, making sure I select the correct URL. Yes, yep. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not even going to the URL. So I've got all these on statements at the top, and then I forget to do the U8 at the bottom. All right, go to URL. So it might have been working this whole entire time if I had gone to the URL. All right, there we go. To be falsely, that is one we've seen run false. And we've got ads running right now. So I am just going to go to the ad time. And we're going to let that run as I sit here thinking. All right. Almost done this. I just need to do that corner. Then I just gotta do that. And don't sit on my keyboard, sweetie. Thank you. And there we go. Still 40 seconds left. And the test has just run. So all right. redoing this. Oh, I got 11 seconds left. Let's see if I can do this. No, I need to do that twice. All right, that didn't help. Almost there. And welcome back, everyone. Just didn't do that in time, but that's fine. All right, so we've got a couple of tests that have failed. Let's find out why. So if we click into the project information 2, oh God, I gotta get rid of that. To be falsely, we understand. Yep, we put that in. Project information 2 failed. All right, cool. So what we want to do is project information 2, we are going to remove from here. We are also going to remove this. Actually, yeah, we want to remove that. So if the data is all that and expects, all right, cool. So otherwise, the data will be like, oh, these don't match or anything like that. So we don't need to know any of that information. It's just junk. So this is all done. If we redo this, we should get everything passing now. And we've pretty much done all the end-to-end tests that we want at the moment. We're probably going to extend them very shortly into the team member, because the team member won't have as many permissions as the team leader. Yeah, and hopefully using this method we find any more issues in NearBeach. So yeah, fingers crossed. So I am going to install the latest version of NearBeach on my server. In fact, I can do that right in after stream. And I'll be using it over the weekend. I am fairly certain it is stable in the Kanban board functionality now. So, yeah. Cool, that ran perfectly fine. All right. Let's go git status. Okay, git status. Git add tests. Git commit. What we're going to commit, we are going to commit update to the E2E tests to include the 403 issues. All right, cool. And then git push. All right, so we do kind of need a 404. We should actually be like that, actually looking at 403 instead of just data okay. All right, now that I've said that, to be truthy, there we go. So expect 403. So that should just work without us doing anything fancy. I'm just going to run it anyway. We're going to use a similar one, but we're going to remove quite a lot of these. We're just doing the objects. So what I want to do is I want to yank the 500 lines from here. Actually, I just go copy. 404 tests, paste, and then like so, add that in. This will be pretty much the same. So card information, we're removing stuff that isn't an object. So diagnostic, group information, Kanban information will keep in, Kanban card information will keep in, the edit board will keep in, new group will get rid of, new notification, new permission set, new user, notification information will get rid of. We might create one of these for the admins, making sure that they also get 404s. Object editor, these ones you don't need. Permission set don't need. Project information we need. Requirement information. Requirement item information. RFC information. Sprint information. Yep. Task information. And user information. So task information. If we go back as a normal user, let's just go project 5. And let's just go 500. Ah, it gives an access denied instead. I mean, that makes, it's not really the best sort of sense. Yeah, all right. It really should be 404 because it doesn't exist. But that's going to be hard to implement without how we've set up the permissions and so forth like that. All right, in that sort of case, I'm going to stop that. I am going to delete that and have a proper think about that. In the meantime, this failed. C302. Why? Expected 404 and got 302. What page is it? All right, this is where I need to edit this. Let's get to the bottom of this one because I expected that to work. So, if data is okay, yep, okay, cool. If data.status does not equal 403, what we want is we want test info dot annotations dot push, and then we want type is going to be status not 403, description, URL is going to be data.url, and then status is going to be data.status, like so. All right, let's figure this out. Whilst that's doing that, I'm just going to solve this cube. Socks is bumping things around again. What are you bumping? It's my charger, Socks. Don't try and bump it off the desk. You're already taking stuff off. You're like, no, I can't get past this water bottle. There we go. Now you can get past. All right. So we know that 403 stuff is going to be a problem. All right, cool. Open up this. So we got all that failed. Let's go card information. So status not 404, URL card information status 302. Why? All right, so I'm gonna go copy. I'm gonna close these. I'm gonna have this opened and I'm gonna paste it in. And I should have the network tab open. So card information. All right, so card information is 302 anyway, so, ooh. All right, we'll accept that. Card information 302, it is getting redirected and all that kind of stuff, so that makes somewhat sense. Okay, failed. Diagnostic information, this definitely should be a 403, and then 302, what the? try that again. Because it redirects you. All right. Shoot. All right. New notification. New notification will forward you also object status list. That will forward you. All right, cool. So damn. Now I could put in an expected status for all of these, but I feel like that covers it. Still, I feel like this covers it. Yep. And the reason why I'm keeping it all right, sorry, I got a thought, and yeah, it didn't stay in my head. The reason why I am essentially just doing to be falsely, I think the 302s are fine in this sort of case. We are redirecting them and so forth like that. They're not exactly a 200. This works. I could put in once again, the conditions and so forth like that. That would be perfectly fine. We could be like, hey, is it a 403 or 302? Or we could alternatively put in an expected status, especially for those redirect ones. In this sort of case, I'm gonna say this is fine. This is fine. We don't need to delve into that much detail. So yeah. Okay, cool. We're almost up to 4 hours. We're about 8 minutes off to being 4 hours. I just want to pass that 4-hour mark. So we're going to go back here. We're going to do this sort of thing. So we're not doing the 404s anymore because we get a 403. Which why? Because of the permissions. So permissions. And what actually happens is the permissions actually check the object itself to see if it exists. Sorry, it doesn't check to see if the object exists. It just checks the object associations. So let me just see if I can I get rid of most of this? Yeah, I can get rid of this now. So permissions. So they actually check the object associations. It's this doesn't determine whether or not it exists or not, because you might not have an object. You won't have object associations assigned to you if you don't have any permissions to that object or if they don't exist. So what actually happens is the permissions are like, well, there's no object associations, so dot length equals nothing, no permissions. And everyone's happy. So that's why that is happening and we don't get a 404 page. We could check if the object exists, but I feel like in this sort of case, I think the 403 will work here. Because by technicality, the person doesn't have permissions and so forth like that. Also, in the future, if we change from a simple number sort of stuff into a UUID, that 403 makes sense. Because you shouldn't have access to anything else. So, yeah. All right. What else did we want to do tonight? So we did end-to-end. We didn't get to... We got to patch socks. We didn't get to fix... Actually, no. We did technically fix some bugs. All right. We just didn't put them in here. But we didn't get to fix any of these. So sprint search not showing any sprints, and user can delete customers without modal prompt. All right, that one's going to take me a while, but let's have a look at this sprint one first. I reckon we can fix this very quickly. So what we want to do is we want to go over here. We want to close all of this. We want to minimize this. We want to move this over here. We want to start this. We want to do npm run prod like so. So we want to go into NearBeach, we want to go into views, we want to go into search. We then want to go search sprints. We want to put a breakpoint there. We want to click on this, we want to do that, we want to go find object, we want to list sprints, bang, we're going straight into here. So we want to go forward. Is form valid? It's perfectly fine. We've got the template, we're all happy. Include closed by default. Ooh, we've got the get sprint search data. All right, let's go to it. Let's go to that implementation. Let's put a little breakpoint there. Let's go bang. Oh, here we are. So we've search is deleted. Group ID. Okay, so we've got our object assignment. So this is the normal user, so they should have project 2 in here. Okay, there's a bunch of objects that they have access to. Now the sprint results where the sprint object ID filter, so is deleted as false, perfect. All right, cool. And then we've got a queue where the requirement ID in the object assignment results dot values where requirement ID. And we've got another, so an OR, the project ID in that. So what we want to do is we want to go forward. We're all happy with this. All right, so what I want to do is we've got the sprint results up here. So sprint results, we've actually got results. So it's this one is in here. All right, we've actually got 2 statuses, current and draft. All right, so I'm going to hit play. I'm going to comment out that one line. I'm going to delete it. I'm going to put in .exclude where sprint status equals finished. And I'm pretty sure that's the sprint status. Gonna have a look at the models. So looking at the models, we're gonna go all the way down to sprint status. All right. Finished. All right, cool. So that is going to fix that. If we hit play, I'm going to hit these breakpoints. I'm just going to turn them off. And there we go. And what we can do is if we start sprint and finish sprint, that's another 500 error. Oh, that shouldn't be 500. Finish sprint got an unexpected argument keyword project ID. We'll have a look into that right now, in fact. All right, so so first things off, let's not go to the project. Let's go back to search sprints. We should now just have 2. Oh, wait, we haven't finished this one. So I need to finish this one too. So, damn it. So finish sprint. Internal error, finish sprint. That's part of NearBeach. Here we go. So we should be hitting this. We are not. It's the URLs. All right, cool. So if we go to sprint information, down here, we got the ID, we got the delete, we got the finish, and so forth like that. I think we need to do that if memory serves me correctly. And I've got to reset the server. All right, cool. I'm gonna hit refresh. I'm gonna hit finish sprints. So we've still got that. Okay. I'll do that then. That's not the thing that is going wrong. Let's have a look at the URL. Headers, sprint information 5, finish sprint. We're not hitting this. Ah, check sprint permission with sprint 2. That's another permission issue. So if we go to that implementation, we're headed here. So we've got sprint ID equals 5. In quags, there we go. Sprint results equals that. Project equals none. Then we've got a function dictionary, where it goes up here. So we've got project ID and sprint ID in the quags. So we do have project ID. All right, so we've got the project results. There's a query set of 1. So if the length of that equals 0, so that's going to skip that. And then we've got the user group aggregate. Now this will be user group aggregate used off user group. All right. Now this should be built off user group. So these permissions should work. So it's going to return true and a user level of 4. All right. All right. Hang on a minute. I was just missing args and quags. So I'm going to hit play. I'm going to hit refresh. Sometimes it's the most simplest bugs. So I'm going to reload everything. I'm going to remove the breakpoints. All right, we're going to finish sprint. We're going to remove these breakpoints. And we remove the sprint. All right, this is now finished. In this sort of sense, we do have another bug here, but I'm not gonna, give me a minute and I will redo that. So now we got down to 2. So what we need to do, this is now ready for retesting. We go over here, we go git status, git add NearBeach views, and then git commit bug fix. And then we're just keying our bug fix. So we're just copying this and being like, all right, cool. Here's some more information. Socks, can you move your head, please, sweetie? Right in the way. Love you to bits, but... Aww. It's a high-pitched meow then. All right, cool. So we've done that. We're going to log this now, this little quick bug here. So what's actually happening is the add object and delete are still there. We need to make sure that they're no longer there. So we want to go over here. We can go to new issue. We want to go bang in here. Let's have to keep that in there like that. So we've got finished sprints can still have objects added to it and deleted. All right, cool. When a sprint is finished, we should stop the user from adding any other objects or deleting it. All right, cool. So what we want, that's just going to be normal. It's going to be a bug. That's going to be submitted. That's going to be assigned to me. That's going to be sprints. We're not going to worry about a version for that, and I am going to create that right now. Sweet. That is created. Cool. Anyway, I am feeling very tired. It is 10:30 here at the moment. We have just passed the 4-hour mark. I'm actually quite happy because we're trying to get our streams up to 4 hours due to recommendations. So yeah, let's go raid someone. Oh, we got Adrian Learns. Got I'm gonna go Adrian Learns. Oh, wait a minute.
They need to till the soil when.
All right, no, he's playing a game. We'll try and keep this in software and dev.
Kino is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't want to. Learning game functionality with Twitch bot. Let's go talk a bit. It's been, yeah. All right, cool. Anyway, a socks / raid, and then reckon hello. Thank you. All right, sweet. Cool. Ready to start it. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone, for coming tonight. It has been wonderful. We got stuff done. We found bugs when we were doing our end-to-end stuff, which is kind of awesome. That's what we want. That stuff would have been missed. So we're hoping to extend our end-to-end sort of automation for the most sort of the shakeout. Once the shakeout's done, that's when we will start doing the nitty-gritty sort of stuff. We'll also be implementing more unit tests at the Vue functionality level, and also we'll be implementing sort of more unit tests also at the Django side of things. We'll also be doing some more documentation hopefully this weekend, and hopefully I'll get a couple more bugs out and do another release very soon. So yeah, once again, we're doing between 3 to 5 bugs per release. Once that's done, you know, we do a release and all that. Anyway, I do hope you guys enjoyed Togglebit. So yeah, thank you.
But someone in chat the other day said that, hey, Robotic. That's what they said. They said, hey, Robotic. So we can repeat that. Hello, Robotic. How you going? They said that Hyperland was buggy. And I think it's quite new, so I don't know.